कॉफी पी लेता भाई थोड़ा. ओके वेट, टाइटल चेंज करना भूल गया. हेलो. आज लेट्स एक्ट. उससे डोमेन्स का ये यहाँ पे एक डोमेन इसका नहीं, ये तो इधर सकता है. ओह तेरा मतलब 4 स्टैचू ऑफ सेवन एक यहाँ पे भी है. अच्छा, बहुत ही अच्छा. तो डोमेन कहाँ है? यहाँ ये वाला आर्टिफैक्ट डोमेन नहीं है, ये वाला. हाँ, अटैक 18 ग्लिमर स्टेलर डैमेज. ये ट्रैवलर पे दे बढ़िया हो अच्छा खासा. वेट सेकंड. attack when they trigger the implement reaction. All cities and damage to all party members. चलेगा 50% plus EPS के लिए attack increase fantastic and it's soul reaction it's dealt by 40%. Mizuki का भी set होगा Mizuki समझ लीजिए this बाकी it's I have so much resin that's in the very good hand now first क्या कर सकते हैं which one मैं हूँ कहाँ अच्छा यहाँ से हाँ ये अंडरग्राउंड है यहाँ से बाहर निकलेंगे ये दोनों ना नॉट दिस वन यहाँ से यहाँ चलते हैं ये स्टैचू अनलॉक कर दूँगा ट्रैवल अनलॉक कर दूँगा पहले सभी चाहिए पहले यहाँ चलते हैं यहाँ से यहाँ तक पहले ये ओपन करते हैं
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Second thought?
Come on, keep up. Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Attack the frosting! Power that isn't python!
How tiresome. Take a break.
Do I have some? Well, no. It's okay.
Fall!
Up to the creep! Eyes on me!
How could
Come on, keep on.
Abyss or Shadow Realms. There is a green.
vengeance! A dash of rock! Power that can be touched on!
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
Goodness.
Where have you been hiding? The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Take a break. Pick up the pace. I will bring my notebook.
Off to the breach! Eyes on me!
Go. Come on, keep up. A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break.
A dash of power that can be touched on!
Life goes on. Come on, keep up. What a joke. How tiresome. Take a break. a break?
A little loose to ashes. Goose on the loose.
Nice. How tiresome. Take a break? Come on, keep up.
Adaptive frosting. Power that ended archon.
Life goes on. Let's test my hypothesis. How tiresome.
A little loose to ashes.
Take a break? Come on, keep up. Take a break? Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Go.
Power that ended archon.
How tiresome. What a joke. Take a break?
इतना काफी normal attack and
called back to the Zeppel yard.
दो कंडेंसर एक एक करने
Opening box of Adeptitrix. Life goes on.
Eyes on me!
How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Take a break. Pick up the pace.
ये वाला करिए और ये वाला
Off to the breather! Power of the desert archon!
Rise. Come on, keep up. Take a break. Life goes on.
A dash of frosting!
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
तो अभी क्या करते हैं It will go here from here to Central Station. Central Station से okay. Hey, मेरा क्या इधर है? What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Oh. मैं और
Huh? Hyah. Will there be enough food? If not, I brought my own stash.
Is it time to go?
In fact, I've taught my... Hurry up, Grassa!
Just what will we come across the...
फिर जाएंगे yes exactly. How much I was 16.
All right, after you.
We will go far.
Nice and cool. Land doesn't have places. Rev the engines!
Here I go!
Try and stop me! Rev the engines! Phew. Full throttle! The flame burns on. Rev the engines! Yeah! Yeah!
Unlock the statue of 7 up 10. Okay. What? Oh, Reddit. Again. The end of our legacy.
Pick up the pace.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on. I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and his... Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found
Members of the audience, I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I...
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the... Excuse me. Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong? Are you...
No, I'm fine.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather.
Well, look at that.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take...
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets?
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that.
Hey, it's no trouble at all.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours, they will escort us back. You are one of our key military...
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick...
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need...
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal. Sorry, but that area is currently off limit.
Bad time.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans.
Surely a snowstorm like this one...
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certain...
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting...
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention...
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to that guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't...
Is weather like this rare?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in this... Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is... something else.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with...
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take... No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides... Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful.
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now?
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing. So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, on the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we can, at least, I assume. Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, I bet this is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a...
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
This is...
Why, any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the specialists. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitia's personal safety.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. What? You mean I really did do something to upset her?
So, Mr. Mitia...
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to... Really? I can't even talk about that? All right, I won't say anything.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he...
I'm with you.
Yeah.
For the Rokad?
Shh.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups...
I couldn't agree more. Do you think we were coming on too strong?
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my, that's very flattering of you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just haven't.
And then there's the aristocrats. Because nothing... Oh, look at that. I got myself...
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
Are you really that famous?
Excuse me?
Oh.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's...
You know, I got stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Exactly. I'm fine.
Look after yourself.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello?
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon.
May I have your attention, please? We at the theater, in a few short moments, will give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're...
A drama about sleeping?
What? Gotta admit,
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow...
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since... Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't...
Here we go.
What's going on? That black mist...
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the Black Mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem.
I can't do this anymore.
All this will pass eventually.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova.
I am.
As much as...
Then I bid you both farewell. Fate always appears. Their fate was sealed from... Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought... Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it... Well, we should make the most of the precious moment, huh?
What is it, Chuganov?
Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from next door.
Don't look, Miss Okay.
What happened to them?
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have...
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden...
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukin, I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if...
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding. Or...
Nothing.
Backstage is clear. We checked the basement. Also...
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door?
No, there's nothing like that. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone...
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of the...
We can't quite jump to that.
Could he be right? It's hard. Said in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the...
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you...
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he...
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnograd. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot...
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But what should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone, at least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder. Besides, Even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much—
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the—
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share—
Well, if you think I'm so wrong—
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions, so—
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an—
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate. And because as things stand, every one of us is now— Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew, it's just you.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but... Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention, what are we up to now? What Odette's identities? She's my it must be so... I guess since I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Snezhnaya?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same... Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions bet we need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelik?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. Now's her chance. Hey, Odette! What is it? Shh! Keep your... So, You're Lelik. Alright, fine. You don't have to say it. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept... Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person... So, can you clue us in?
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal...
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances... Mr. Valeri! What?
So...
I don't know what game you're playing.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become but more importantly, I promise I am So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the
That's confidence, all right.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track.
Are you seriously
I do have one question, Miss Odette.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding, and that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Huh? You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodoyanitsa? You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here.
Excuse me? Do I?
No.
Oh. Wait, but how? Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still. How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expression.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing...
It's getting late. We should...
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stick...
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite...
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the... Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us...
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. I expect that plan took you quite some time.
Actually, our field... That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no... In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact I'm calling dibs on being the first to...
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I came here to get information from her in the first place.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. I just had a simple question for you, really. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything? I see. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person, and yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains, oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her, so I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised, but strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also our way of keeping. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspicious, so when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case... Okay.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to... Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of it.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over.
Sure. This is our second night here. But at least I hope she's been sleeping. Why do I feel... Seriously? Is this payback? Never mind. I'd...
Oh, someone's going to die.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for? Do you
Time's lost all meaning.
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called. But it seems like no matter how...
Well, we've come...
Monster! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Hey, tough guy.
And take!
I'm back!
That's it!
What the? What the?
Firestorm! Fighting Frost!
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go! Backup is here. Get a load of this! What the? Gotta... Backup is here.
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? Feels like there's no escape.
Shut up! Run faster.
Backup is
And
here.
take! Firestorm!
Learned! Are you hurt?
No. I'm fine. Yeah. The hope. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean...
Thank you, Fred. You're going to continue.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first... I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some... What do you mean? Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Huh? What's wrong?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that...
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be irrelevant.
Rampana.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us.
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help it. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion.
Me too. I didn't want... Then, what could possibly... I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long.
4 victims in just 2 days. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be...
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killings.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind...
How dare...
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in... Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't count.
How can you defend her, officer? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military all so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Don't you...
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to... 4 people have already died. Turning against one another...
Little girl...
Even if Mr. Chuganov, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from... In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on.
I've been mulling something, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves.
So what do you suggest?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't...
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations...
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted? Yeah,
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater?
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely... Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm inclined...
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Ah, Traveler.
Alosha found it.
An investigation report, huh?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was... Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually...
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these...
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so... huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. How unnerving. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going... But if so, how did the author...
Maybe things are more complicated.
No, wait a second. The report definitively concludes the question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So...
This looks like somebody's notebook.
Well, all right.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right?
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to. We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the... Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the... So, I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely if the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that...
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke.
So, it has nothing...
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member on a...
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who...
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Guess it was naive of me to expect them...
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice?
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board and my ticket was checked at the entrance, so there's... I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More...
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person...
Yeah, I have no doubt. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya. Since most... And I suppose it's also kind of...
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a...
Hey, revolting is a little strong. I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
We don't need details.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the...
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that?
Delicate times. Faction?
Yes? You know, the Civil War?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago. When Her Majesty the Tsaritsa...
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is...
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even...
Is someone going to explain what's going on?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person. Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile. But no. The truth lies... The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls... Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul. For some unknown reason, the soul... Yeah, that must be the... All of last night. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. Death is near.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the late Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our... So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased.
Someone who died.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra...
You mean I'm a ghost? No. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole.
Huh. Why does this...
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley line.
It does seem to explain a lot of the...
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying... Still, it seems like the best explanation we have on...
All right, so how could Shram not...
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I'm trying to remember and... Even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... It's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want.
It's just... Even now, I'm... sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause...
But...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know. I guess
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir. We both know.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
Take care. My...
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but...
Death is cruel. No matter...
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. Even the historical records about that, all people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly...
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered her...
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty...
all this time...
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this...
Ugh, if only this blasted...
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Schramm turned out to be—
Knock, knock.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right?
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity but when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. Yes, I'm extreme—
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so...
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead. As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was just— well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitia seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitia that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone would.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missed. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person.
But now, it seems I understand why you kept it to yourself.
So, what?
Let me confirm one thing first.
Around a week ago,
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting.
So he was definitely alive on that day.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the
I think the chances of it being him are very low.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
That's not what's...
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just...
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm.
Oh! Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like thinking back on it. We barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain...
Are you okay? Here, take this.
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning?
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never...
Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so,
No.
I've been, so kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know.
Are you taking anything for...
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna...
I see.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if need.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
He's awake! He's awake! Get over here, you big...
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to... Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Mr. Door! Monster!
Looking for trouble! I can just push these ones off. No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Get a lot of this!
In case!
Curse you!
Having sex. What the?
So we're doing this the hard way.
Curse you!
Fighting strong!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Come here closer. Impossible. Condense and crystallize.
I'm so exhausted. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to...
Found it. This is my...
What?
I am a door. This is where my...
No! You...
You must keep going. A door can only keep...
But... Oh... The Black Mist isn't moving. Surely I wasn't... Oh, okay, good. Hmm? Getting sleepy?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri?
Wake up! Everyone!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? But for me...
How's... I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the...
That means...
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up.
This is so
so frustrated.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two.
No similar cases have... But Mr. Schramm was... Can a death at night even be defended against? After the deceased Schramm left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less it's a reasonable conclusion. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your...
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead...
Another one? But there was...
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being one person short isn't nearly as unusual.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then it's just, at the time, we had no If only we'd taken it...
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's
What is this about? What have you two been getting?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have... Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon, but I honestly have no recollection of dying.
Well, if it isn't Mitya...
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother.
No, never. Wait, are you...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly... You're in the hot seat, and all of it...
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people.
You!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects... I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that,
Oh, really?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. I must thank you, Odette. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What?
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or all it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the
but...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me as a... Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, if, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently...
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment with this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia? We've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all.
Poor Mr. Mitya. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't... Maybe it's the realization that, come to think of, you could take it a step further. If I make it out of here...
Without regrets, I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quite...
Are you okay? If something's bugging...
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to... She loves over the last few days. But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon.
I bet she misses you when you're not. I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but I could be surrounded by people. Later on, I started all we can do, so...
Thank you.
But what do you... That's just the choice I made. Like I said before, our songs have... But does a story... So I made the choice. Could you? I've never heard that one before. Color me impressed, Tone. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night. So no wonder I could... It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all... Okay. But, before I go to bed... Could you sing that song a couple... Of course!
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. It's so dark in here. Huh? What was...
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick! Alright. We're safe. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark. Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardians. I specialize in soul recall. Oh.
Thanks.
Alright. There's no time. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Nightprayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Nightprayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! The next switch is over there. No! Nightprayer is here too! Oh, this can't be the only path. I won't let you die like this! Not on my watch! It's too dark! We're not gonna... Traveler! I won't let you...
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant...
Great.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of...
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used up. A guardian spirit skills are... I might not look any different. I can go no...
Why didn't you tell me soon?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Nightprayer approaching.
Well, I guess there's...
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you...
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the...
Is that a threat?
After all the trauma of the past few days, Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and... But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left... Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home.
No.
Oh. Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for—
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your— Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire— That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely.
Even that was a lie? But why—
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's after a while. So one day, I told my brother. He agreed. We got to the theater.
Oh.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
Tonya, it sounds—
Yeah, I know. After all of that, it turns out I can't— I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too—
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a story when we escaped from the hospital. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know.
At least your memory of death isn't— Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you. And yes, the truth of the matter is, I lost them. A long time. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also— After Iskra passed, one day when I came home from work and saw I soon discovered that this was the only—
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false—
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew— Combined with her various symptoms, the snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine, but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, it turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when Snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead.
I just don't believe in your... How can you just declare a living person dead? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. The others, I can make my peace with. I just want her to live. I'll be damned. Not again! Not this time!
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me.
No!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet since the day I'm very fond. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chu. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Well then,
You're leaving already?
My name is Patashka. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced.
Tashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik. I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough.
And yet you won't let me die first?
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down.
Is this really the time to be discussing? All right, fine. I'll shut it down.
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? If the last few days are anything to go, whatever lies beyond that.
Hey, everyone.
How are you doing?
Much better, thanks. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you...
Not Tonya.
First, tell us how you made it back here, given the conditions outside.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never... It means something like...
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. I remember the outside world being, I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that, and as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet there's...
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. then maybe we've all been dead.
Yes. I think that...
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
It's all one of us doing. The light went off, theater went black. That time we all died.
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were all...
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased...
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true... no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all.
Am I really dead? No, that's impossible.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real...
Not even...
Exactly. It's hard to... I racked my brains trying to remember the... Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw some... I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the... I guess... this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's... Renova. The ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the...
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a...
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started...
By that logic, the one person most like... Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision. Identifying the Grim Reaper. No doubt about it. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely... Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first?
There's no denying it. The note could...
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're...
He still won't admit it. Fine.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is
No, nothing That's right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the... When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. You cursed us? What?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with those angels from the past are to blame for their reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just enough.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past, after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, you must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls, but this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead...
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of it reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their... Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley line?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls, that is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority. Meanwhile, of course, they're present as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger. All I had to do was stay close, and, of course, while I was at it,
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these... Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me... No. No. Let me go. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm during this process. During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized thought it was all over, but a lot happened today. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm, the void in the lane... As it happened, Patap, the girl I thought was... Vodyanitsa was swallowed, come to think of it, and Renova. Looking back, No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already... Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit... That covers everything.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it?
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our...
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the...
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice, to me, it is nothing more than...
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
How are you holding up?
What happened?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
Has Odette already Mitya?
Oh,
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right? You don't? Huh. Oh, does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quick.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but...
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Thank you for completing today.
Ad Astra Abyssot.
Take a break, pick up the pace.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my... I should keep my emotions in check when I see Pi...
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss... He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes...
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's...
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if...
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester... I'm surprised he came in person.
Then lead the way,
Okay, let's... It's just up ahead. Quick.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to...
I was hardly planning. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik. And Paimon's safety is paramount right now.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time...
Come on, keep up.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I'll make short work of you.
Pick up the pace.
Trespass at your peril.
Now it's your turn. Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Eyes on me! A little amuse-bouche! Nice. Didn't take too long.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves...
We're in for a tough fight.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Power that ended high.
Go.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work. Fix your
A little loose.
Guys.
Eyes on me.
How tired.
Mission! Cut him!
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
Fix.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Frosting!
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't.
Was the whole reason for Project Snezhnaya to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
The pace. Come on, keep up.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Come on, keep up.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
we're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay. What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette. Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just... Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something's... Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found it, but... I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get... Sure enough, everyone here has been affected. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her! Paimon really is here!
don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand. In that case, a word to the wise, a civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgment.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will... That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time? I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about?
It was... You seemed to be in pretty...
Yeah, Paimon the Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making...
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, as long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilian. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essential. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly...
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made...
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly prince. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against it. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuzha, and the new and it looks like your plan is almost complete.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure of this.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rolls? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies.
Into that today, civilization, our civilization, may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction?
Furthermore,
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
yes, even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, you look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa.
Paimon really doesn't remember!
Allow me to explain. The reason is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Con. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that? But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift?
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from what was Paimon like back in Conria. Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
Noted. Man, Paimon's... But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? Oh, phew! That's a relief.
Thank you for telling me.
Given the circumstances, The Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet,
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces up.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But thank you.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Got it. Thanks for...
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but...
Certainly you may.
Whoa! For real? Actually...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though I was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this.
Paimon? You're okay?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's...
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. So I returned the way I...
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way...
Huh. That actually worked? Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here...
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Snezhnaya has been suspended. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30...
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated.
Am I hearing you right?
I just... suddenly don't... Iskra.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation, and considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, the purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and method, even with Project Snezhnaya, we act only
for the...
You mean for...
Just thinking out, I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to...
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Creation of Celestia. She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey!
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think...
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so... Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy.
I thought you were in the mood for flying.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better? All right, boss?
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this, and then... Huh? 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 How many layers does this thing have? If... A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon...
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon...
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because...
No, it's fine.
The best...
Huh? What kind of review is that?